What's up, everybody? Good morning. Happy Friday. Let's go. How you guys feeling? Wake up out there. Sabrina, much appreciated. Always in here dropping all that news. Much appreciated. Not just from me, Sabrina, but from the whole community. We appreciate you, girl. Ace Lee, what's up, buddy? Arctic Fox, Low Key, Girth Brooks, GTA, what's up, GTA? I hope our friend Max is not a divorced man this morning. GNS did not go to $10. Down about 3.5%. Futures looking not good. So excuse me, still got the cough. CPI is the big talk. So expectations that CPI is going to come in hot next week. So lots of FUD out there. That's right, Arctic. It's Friday. Let's get going. That friggin' lift. That lift. We should have shorted it, guys. We should have shorted it. We got to jump more often. Got to take a leap. We knew it was coming. Maybe the other guy will be joining us soon, hopefully. Not sure. Hoota Morgan, Germ Corp. Good to see you. Happy Friday. It's got to almost be the weekend where you're at. Birdie Hunter, too. Hopefully just wrapping up stuff. Look at Ape getting kicked in the teeth. So lost 5% yesterday, down another 9%. Good to know. Comms and INBS, both with reverse splits. $2 p.m. Okay, we're getting there. 2 TGI Friday. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, though. So what did this one do? This was a 1 for 100. So it was trading at 5.5 cents. So it's just under. It would have went to $5.58 on the split. It's down about 14 cents. And what was the other one? The INBS. And this was a 1 for 20. So this one down a little bit more. This would have went to $12 on the split at 60 cents a share. And this dropped hella before the split, too. Appreciate that, Arctic. All our major players down here in the pre-market. Google with a little bit of green. Tesla down almost 2%. Amazon down 1%. Microsoft down 1%. Apple down almost 1%. Apple paid out its dividend today, too, as well. That was 27 cents a share. Why isn't it showing? 23 cents a share. Excuse me. Randy! What's up, Mr. Stogner? Who would have thought? Here we are a day later and these dipshits on CNBC still talking about Disney. And how it was such an iconic moment watching Peltz say that the activists that it's over, that they're happy with what Iger's doing. So overblown. They must be robbing us blind in the market right now. Some shady ass shit must be going on for them to keep pushing this. Call me crazy, but nobody cares. Literally a day and a half of them just sweating Disney. Get off their jock. Nikki D, what's up, brother? Good morning. Good to see you. Not looking like a Not looking like a green Friday, but you never know. You never know. I think the CPI is the big thing right now. We get that on Tuesday. And how do they spin this though now? How do they spin this if CPI goes up? They falsely say that inflation is down when, well, okay, I shouldn't say they falsely say it's down. They give you kind of a misnarrative where they, and Jerome Powell did it himself, calling it deflationary. So what happens when CPI comes in higher than it was last month, showing that not only is inflation still there, but that it's growing? We had Pepsi's CEO yesterday saying he doesn't see any signs of inflation slowing, or that we've even reached peak inflation. Just his opinion, not mine, but yeah, I'm thinking that too, Nick. I'm thinking more of that downside, and I'm thinking this could be a slow bleed into that CPI number, giving back some of the gains that we've got so far this year. Because that's one number J Powell really can't ignore, can't spin. I mean, maybe they're wrong. Maybe they're setting us up. Maybe they're setting us up by right now setting the expectation for an increased CPI and then come out and it's as expected. Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting what the expectations are now, because I don't know. I'm hearing people saying 6.5%. Back to that. What were we last month? 6.1? 6.3? Tenno Macrum, what's up? What's up? Good to see you. Morning, morning. I don't know though, Nick. Like I said, I think that's a number that he can't deny, and it's going to be interesting. What are the excuses now? What are the excuses if inflation goes back up? And then does this become political at all? Does the administration start blaming the Fed, or vice versa, or they did an interesting piece this morning, Aisley, about electricity costs up 1 year 100%. And maybe a little later I'll see if I can get that clip and play it, because it was very interesting. If anyone lives out there in the New England area, Boston area, they did a whole piece on what your electricity comes from, and how wind went from being a big part of it to non-existent now. No wind power supplying Boston or any of those areas, and that the biggest reusable fuel, or whatever they call it, renewable resource being used as a source of electricity, is burning garbage. Burning garbage. Tano got to put on the SQQs. Good luck, Tano. Good luck. Listen, I've seen stranger things. There isn't there's not a lot of good news coming out though right now. That I did not know, Nick. The way CPI is calculated is changing, and that's nothing new. The way that it's just like unemployment, things like that. The metrics for these numbers have changed, but yet when we go back, we refer to them historically. And same thing with the unemployment rate, with anything like that, we refer to it historically, even though the numbers that we're referring back to are usually based on something completely different than what we're basing this on. Anywho, we're gonna have a good day. Well, yeah, GTA here it is easy because mobs we can never unite behind a cause. Wherever there's one mob, there's a mob protesting whatever that mob is protesting on the other side. So yeah, our mobs are easy to handle. It ain't no thing. Plus, you just lie to people and tell them what they see. Don't believe what you see. You show a burning building in the background and tell people that you're at a peaceful protest. And people are like, oh, okay, well, that makes sense. I'll just ignore the burning building. Sorry about that, Girth. That should be better. Hopefully. People only see what they want to see, GTA. That's like the good folks in Germany right now. How do they feel about things? They should look at it like, well, our NATO allies bombed the pipeline that brought us cheap gas and now make us buy more expensive ways of. It is what it is. Big events happen and nobody cares. Nobody cares. Billy Ray, what's up, Billy Ray? Morning, morning, morning. Happy Friday. Billy Ray, I'm excited about your little the bowling thing you got going. Make sure you hit me up when you need a tester or whatever you need us to promote it. That's very cool. So Google's lost 125 billion in market cap. Kramer just threw his pen, you schmuck. I love fake outrage. Nothing better than fake outrage. When you know you're shilling and you know you're lying through your teeth and that nothing you say really matters, but you fake some outrage anyways. Isn't it, Girth? Isn't it? Isn't it just wild that it gets overlooked? That it's I don't know. But you know what, Girth? What I like is I feel like events like this force people that otherwise just took the media at their word and just kind of went along with narratives. I think an event like this where you see that once again the public was lied to, is continuing to be lied to, and kind of makes you question everything, I would think. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go, Billy Ray. And I will I'll push that. I got a lot of gamer friends, stuff like that, people that like to help out good people. We'll do whatever we could do to get that thing off and running. Well, I don't know. I think I kept it pretty monetizable, Nick. I'm not pointing any fingers. I'm just saying NATO allies, right? Perfect, Billy Ray. Perfect. Appreciate you. Spy to 408 today. Where are we at right now? 405.60. I love that model. Love that model, Billy Ray. Especially like, me and my friends like to play, stupid games to get. Not stupid games, but games that you don't have to get too into. Things you can play on the fly when you're waiting, stuff like that. So very, very cool. Spy to 408, you thinking? I don't know. What do you think can get it up there? I don't know. Oh, so you got a whole grand scheme for this thing, Billy Ray. This is very, very cool. So the aim is to blend real and virtual worlds, providing the interface for people to play against friends in different alleys around the globe, as well as pull live data from the alley and then wire in other bowling games and even VR. Freaking awesome. Awesome. And yeah, brother, we will low key another gamer. I know we have a lot of gamers in the community, and not just gamers, Billy Ray. You're a love dude, man. Like we will do everything in our power to help you out. I don't know how to code. I don't know how to do shit like that, Billy. You know that, but anything I can help with, I'm always here. Arctic Fox is liking 408. Randy coming in with that either 408 or 398. Now I can see that. I can see if we start falling, us just keep falling. What do you guys think can bring the market up? I think Google can have a turnaround. Google can, if you think about it, Google can run 3-4% and still lose 5% on the week just on their chat bot answering a question wrong or whatever. Well, that's the end goal, is to try to get this on the GNS marketplace, Aisley. Fantastic, Billy. Looking forward to it. AEZS. Eterna Zentaris. Okay, we got some news on this. Up 12.5%. I'm not seeing any news. Love it. Love the social aspect of it, Billy Ray. I think you got yourself a recipe for success, my friend. Low-key, what did you just pick up? The Hogwarts? Yeah, it looks dope. I've seen some. I don't know. I don't really have the time to get into a campaign based game. The last one that I put any time into was Elden Ring. I do want to get it, and I was hoping it was multiplayer because I wanted to get Nikki into Harry Potter, but I'll figure out something. I do want to review though. Low-key, let me know how it is. All right, guys, 10 minutes. What's up, Rodney? Rodney looking for a bounce back on LYMF. Or Lyft, were you saying? Did that really happen? Elon fired a head Twitter engineer as his view count declines? That's hilarious. Why does he keep tweeting periods? Is that something that Because I'm an old man, I don't understand GTA. I keep seeing Elon tweeting just a period. Am I out of the loop? What am I missing? Lyft? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought you were saying, Rodney. Yeah, I mean, from here, I guess you can look at that. I don't know. I like Uber in this space just because it seems like they have more diversity than just driving. Now, I don't use Lyft. It's not real big around here, but hearing one analyst kind of talk about it, I guess they're good in certain situations from what they said as far as a service. So, for example, sometimes you can get a Lyft for cheaper than an Uber depending on certain times. I can't vouch for that. I just think that Uber Eats and them kind of going in that direction with Uber, they've already talked about marijuana delivery if it's feasible. Blessed Auto Group, what's up, Blessed? Hopefully you did well yesterday. I know you had the right sentiment. You had the spy going down. Yep, you're the only TA guy. It's on you. We've been waiting for you. That's why we were over here just looking at Lyft, waiting for a TA guy to show up. You know me, Blessed. I'm just a pretty face. That's all. Ronnie D, what's up, Ron? Uber Eats Lyft lunch. Yeah, it really does. It really does. And again, I only see it by my locale, and Uber Eats seems to be getting bigger and bigger here. And as somebody that does some DoorDash and stuff on the side, I think as an employment opportunity, Uber will get bigger and bigger and draw people from DoorDash, from Lyft, from Grubhub, because you want to be as busy as possible when you're doing this kind of like um, gig work, I guess you would call it. And Uber gives you the ride sharing and the delivery service all in one. Grumpy old man coming in, letting us know about Madonna's Lyft sponsorship. So look for a commercial coming this Super Bowl. That's another thing, that's somewhat stock market related is that commercials. And it's not just okay, what companies are putting it out there, but some companies swing and miss on Super Bowl commercials, especially smaller companies that end up taking a huge loss because they spent $7 million on a 30-second commercial that nobody liked. Okay, Blessed. I got you. Want to watch the first hour? It's important battle today. Bears can just keep the price where it is. Bulls need to close above 412. Yeah, and 412, that's I don't know. She was just in the news for something too, wasn't she, Madonna? All right, 926. And I didn't forget about that feel good story, but since it was my man non-refundable's idea, I'm gonna wait until he wakes up over there on the West Coast. But I do got a feel good story to throw at you guys today, and it actually involves some money a little bit too. So stay tuned for that. Yep, yep, same, Bree. I'll be lifting my ass out to bed every day. Don't always want to, but gotta do what you gotta do. All right, 3 minutes before the casino opens. And I am gonna say, I mean, I'm feeling like we could definitely see a little I don't know. I don't know. I'm not even gonna make any predictions because I really don't know where the market as a whole is gonna go today. SQL, I seen Martin Apollo drop that in the Discord early morning. Easy Phil. How did they fall? Oh no, it was Easy Go was the other one, right? Okay. Scratch that. On the news for looking like Jigsaw. Oh man. That's right, Loki. Much love and positivity to each and every one of you. Cloudflare on the move. I think they had their earnings. They're up 10%. Ticker symbol NET. Okay, so good earnings, good guidance, and then a bunch of price target changes. Ape continuing to get slaughtered, down almost 12%. Sabrina, why don't you tell us how you really feel? All right, guys, 20 seconds. Remember to keep an eye on your own charts. You'll get that slight YouTube delay. And we are off and running. Market pushing up here. The Dow flirting with going green. Now these futures were pretty deep red all day. Big green candle on the SPY. S&P opening down about 1/3%. Already up about 1/10% from there. The Dow's gone green. The Nasdaq down almost just 0.5%. Blessed Auto Group saying, watch Apple if it can hold that 147.21. Appreciate that, Blessed. And that S&P top 10. So Apple down just 1/3% now, 150.17. Microsoft down the same. Amazon down 0.5%. Tesla down 2%. Google climbing back up 1.25%. Nvidia down almost 2%. Berkshire flat, Meta down 0.75%, United Health up 0.2%. AMC, big red candle to start the day, 512 on AMC. Ape falling further, 238 now on Ape. GameStop now at 1956. So the Dow falling and the S&P rising. So watch for these numbers to go inverse, guys. If we're going to have a green day, in my opinion, you got to see the NASDAQ take the lead as the gainer and flip-flop this with the S&P right in between them. When you stay like this, I know this isn't charting, this isn't TA, but this is just patterns based on what's in these indexes. But typically, so far this year, it's well, actually going back, I would say the last 6 months. In order to have an all-around green day, you got to flip the NASDAQ and the Dow. Ape just falling. AMC fell all the way to 505. Tesla starting to pump. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me make, oh, sorry. You want to put your hands on Hellbiz, CEO? I'll take a look at that in just 1 second, GTA. That's one way to do it. That's one way to do it, Acely. Just turn your monitor upside down. It works. Or you could turn the green candles red. Hillstream Biopharma up 120%. What in the LL Cool J going on there? This is a twofer. Arctic Fox. This is one where you like the news and you like the stock. Without going into it, I don't want to get into the technical data, but Hillstream Biopharma shares soar on positive lung cancer treatment results. Love to see that. Biotech company said Friday that the combination of, this is why I didn't want to get into it, but pembrolizumab, an anti-PD-1 antibody known by the brand name Keytruda, and the ferropostis inducer HSB1216 demonstrated greater tumor inhibition of Calu-1 cells. Either way, any kind of medical breakthroughs on any kind of lung cancer therapies, treatments, love to see it. So Hills hit that high of 247. S&P trying to go green. We got the Dow just in the green, NASDAQ climbing, S&P climbing. SPY down just 0.08% now, 406.67. Where is that Hellbiz? Oh, Hellbiz took another whopping down 12%. What's happening here, GTA? So no news since the digital dividends. Well, the good thing, GTA, is hopefully we can get some kind of update, some kind of more details about the coupon, and maybe that'll send it up for you. AMC pays down another 85 million in debt. Yeah, what did that bring it to? 360 something million that they've paid down, and I think they got it at a huge premium too. I think it was like 48%, something along those lines. They usually don't give you good news on Webull about AMC. So you don't see anything about that here. You see the Antera stuff. Last Kazi standing. What's up, Last Kazi? Google up 1.5%. Yeah, like I said, I could see Google. I don't know if it's going to be enough to pull the rest of the market up, or we see it go against the market and still, like I said, they gained 3-4%. They're still down 5% just on the week, and really, fundamentally, nothing's changed. You know, I guess Microsoft's announcement about the Chat GPT and Bing and all that. I mean, but that competition was always there. It wasn't like we didn't know that Microsoft was working. Yeah, so I don't. The stock suck, GTA. Yeah, you know, they are what they are. SQL rockets on heavy volume again in wake of 2-year development pact with FBI. Okay, that makes sense. I seen Martin said the FBI apes are back. That dude cracks me up, boy. So 133% gains for SQL. Oh, we got that news now 7 minutes ago. Strange that it comes out on SQL's news feed and not AMC's, but Akonda Group. GTA, you still in this? So their CEO stepped down 2 days ago. And not seeing what's pushing it now, but up 35%. Market falling. SPY down 405.65. Well, sometimes no CEO isn't a bad thing. So that's what it was. They left Seeking Alpha, you're a paywall. So that's So he was the CEO and the director. That's that's not good for the company if the CEO is leaving because they couldn't pay him. That's never a good thing. Apple falling. Keep an eye on that range Blessed was talking about, 147.21. If this comes down, Google's almost back into the red. And the market just dropping like it's hot. 403.73 for the SPY. If we lose this support, wait for the retest though. Let's go back to that SPY. So you think 403.73, somewhere down right in here? We'll keep an eye on that area. Blessed. Oh, you sold it all after the CEO left? Well, that's one thing you don't do to employees. You know, I was taught you can eat a lot of crap at work, put up with a lot of stuff, this, that, and the other thing, but that paycheck better be there. AMC gonna try to hold this $5 mark, 506 on AMC. We did not fall. We hit a low of 503. Ape down now at 232. GameStop all the way down at 1944. Bed Bath & Beyond down 5.5%, 245. See if we got anything making news headlines. 15 minutes here into the day. Oh, more Disney stuff there. Jim Cramer's top 10 things to watch, not him. Huh. So this is a list of stocks from last Super Bowl and what their values went to since their commercials last year. Carvana down 90%, Vroom down 82%, Coinbase down 65% since then. I don't think that's necessarily accurate of I think it's a one-off. I don't think that's really accurate of companies that put money into the Super Bowl like it's a curse or something. They're trying to overplay their hand there. I'm not buying it. And the market just pumped for a minute. All right. Well, since Enzo ain't here to do it, I just went short on the SPY. Someone's got to be cheering against the market, so I guess it'll be me. Let's see that 403. What do you say, Blessed? We can come down, just touch it. Just got to touch it. We don't need to stay. Well, I think there's still a lot of room on that hell biz. I think we just got to keep an eye on where this goes. If they come out with more information, I don't think you're in a verb type scenario. But what happens if they do have to if they have to reverse split or something? Come on down, Spy. Tesla falling further down 3% now, right around the 201 mark. Google back in the green, up 0.5%. I'd like to see that come back down too. GameStop now gone green, up 0.25%. That's all. That's all. You get that free scoot. Maybe you get like a limited edition one too. Maybe you can collect some extra coupons and get like the maybe the off-roading package, something like that. GTA. Hook it up. You'd be good. Tesla coming down. Tesla gonna break this $200 mark. I already did once. 199.33. So energy crushing it. Energy sector up 2.5%. Healthcare up 0.5%. Utilities up slightly. Everything else red. Consumer cyclicals and financial services down about 0.5%. Real estate down 0.75%. Tech down 0.5%. Basic materials down 1/3%. Industrials and communication down about 0.25% each. Communication got slaughtered yesterday. Been happening actually the last 3 days. You don't like Coupon? Well, there's no D. I don't call them Raymond noodles. I just call them Raymond noodles. How they're spelled. What's up, non-refundable? You here to get some of them coupons? Good morning, good morning. Non-refundable. I got a feel-good story too. I was waiting until you got here to share it. So I'll share it here in just a few minutes. We'll do it at the 10 o'clock hour. It's 9:50. Blessed looking for it to break that support, make a lower low on the 15. I like it. I like where your head's at. I'm passing out fun coupons. The Spy's passing out fun coupons up to the upside right now. Google up 1%. Amazon about to go green. Apple trying to go green. Microsoft down just less than 0.25%. Tesla back over 201. So we're getting a little pump here. We got some AARP coupons. We got a few of those, Rich. I like that. I like that ratio. Grumpy 1.25 OTCs for 10 coupons. So the S&P catching up. The Dow right flat. S&P down 0.1%. We are 22 minutes into the trading day here. Tesla coming back down. Google coming back down. Nvidia getting slapped around, down 3 1/3%. Meta down just about 1 full percent. United Health up 1 3/4%. Let me show a little bit. Don't forget to hit that like button. And if you're not subscribed, do that as well. Oh, we going there, Nick. We going there. 1978 right now on GameStop. We hit 1989. So we're right there. We're back into the birth years for GameStop. 2 cents off my birth year. Look at GTA dropping coupons on Grumpy, making it rain. I like it. Get it. And now he feels bad. Way to go, coupons. See, that's what happens when you play with coupons, GTA. All right. Centro back in the green. Centro's been wild lately. It's got hit hard after getting up to 85 cents or so a few days ago. Then the shorts came in and slapped it around a little bit. DoorDash down 4%. I think my man Tennis's Physical got out of that yesterday. Well done. Took himself 20% gains or so. Hell biz, man, GTA 16.4 cents. What's your average on this? And are you gonna average down anymore, or are you just staying where you're at? GOEV. Canoe Inc. Who was that? Arctic? Was that you that took a position in this the other day? Getting back to that dollar mark. Yeah, I remember you averaging up. Just wait for a run. Be patient. Be patient. Yeah, it may be time for that feel-good story. Okay, let me, So, this one doesn't have a video, I don't think, but 5-year-old who emptied her piggy bank for earthquake relief now wins $48 million lottery jackpot at 18 years old. And I believe this is in Canada. A delightful story. Here, let me move this down so you can still see the spy. A delightful story from Northern Ontario saw a 5-year-old girl's good karma wait 13 years to reward her. Juliette Lemore won the state's second largest lottery jackpot in history, $48 million Canadian, on her first ever try. Wow, that's wild. Local news from her home city of Sault Ste. Marie revealed a touching side of the story that at 5 years old, Lamore made a very big act of charity, and the suggestion that her generosity has been rewarded is impossible to resist making. It was 2010, and the island nation of Haiti had just been ravaged by an earthquake. 8 organizations from across the world rushed to help the people of the obliterated country stabilize and recover. At the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds hockey team ice rink, a branch of the Canadian Red Cross had set up a table to help raise money for Haiti, and Juliet and her sister Sophie were determined to help. They upturned their big pink sharing piggy bank that day, out of which came $61.38. And then last week, Juliet stepped forward as a young woman to claim the $48 million prize at the Ontario lottery offices. So not too in-depth of a story, but, and I'm not saying that if you that you should do nice things to try to get rewarded, but it's beautiful that this beautiful little girl that took, $61 to a 5-year-old is a lot of money. That's the world. What you put in your piggy bank, and I had a moment like that with my son on another channel when we were doing a fundraiser for a member of the community that had a flood and needed our help, and Nikki went in and took a $5 bill out of his piggy bank and gave it to me and threw it in. And so I feel that nice to see her getting paid back later in life. Again, you shouldn't do something with the expectations that one day you're going to win the lottery, but it's cool to see it happen to somebody that really deserves it. You feel bad for wasting your piggy bank money? Now, Grumpy. Oh, May Day coming up. 1st of May is also a song by the Bee Gees. Okay. I like that song. I started a joke. You ever hear that one, Rich, by the Bee Gees? That'll make you want to jump off a bridge. Yeah, I thought that was a cool little story. I thought it was and I'm gonna dig this weekend and try to get a few that are a little bit more in depth, maybe with videos to keep us motivated throughout the day. And if you don't like positive, uplifting shit, then I'm sorry. I'll let you know when we're gonna do it, and you can plug your ears. I don't think any of you guys are like that, though. All right, we are coming up on 10 o'clock. The market, and just about kind of where we started. The Dow down 0.07%. S&P down. Oh, S&P dropping right now. Down about 0.25%. NASDAQ down 0.75%. Oh, at least 2.5 lotteries. Well, and you know what, though, in all seriousness, Nick, I think probably everybody either has or has seen a situation like that, and it's just kind of cool to think that maybe it does up your chances when you play the lottery if you're somebody that's selfless like this. And again, guys, help me out with that. If you come across anything, or even if you got a personal feel good story, shoot it my way, and we'll try to make this a daily thing, man. I think Nan was spot on, and we've talked about this before. There ain't no good news in the news. You might get the last 30 seconds of any news program might give you some feel good story. Why not start with it? Why not give the good up front? We're not trying to sidestep any other situations, but a little positivity, a little bit of humility, I think, goes a long way. Oh, is that what I missed? Okay, so we got HKD news. What is it? What did I miss? AMT Digital's Media Limited produced movie My First of May has completed shooting and will be ready to release to the market. Okay. Um, is that a Chinese propaganda film, Brie? I didn't even know HKD was made movies. I knew it was AMTD Digital, but well, and GTA, I think that's a great example of how one story can affect different amounts of people in different ways. See, it made GTA feel good because he's lost more money on the lottery than on Hellbiz. Damn. Grandmas are getting abused in the slots today. Um, Hopefully we can turn this around. Now, how is that? How isn't that a win? We're not, and I don't point the finger at Enzo on many things, but the payouts on the slots, I will. I don't understand. A couple grandmas in a juice box, like, what's bad about that? Why do you not win? If you're gonna have things that you lose on, it shouldn't be, man, the market taking a shit here. Here we go, Blessed. Buckle up. Let's go. That puts up 38% already, Blessed. Well, that too, Nick. I wasn't that. I didn't oversee it. Like I said, he's on his own on this one. There's very few things in the world I would abandon him on, but when it comes to the grandma slot machines, we just don't see eye to eye. Now I don't know if there's a back door OTC going out the back door or anything like that. I don't. The Kraken thing too. They had Gensler on CNBC this morning explaining it. I guess. I mean, I know he's full of shit, but basically, what Kraken's getting fined for is for not disclosing the risks involved in staking. So it wasn't the staking itself that was illegal or anything like that, but apparently those risks weren't being disclosed to the customer on Kraken. That's what you call segue right there. That's what you call segue, Rich. And we should have did that, I could have made the balloon, the dog balloon, and then we could have shot it down. It's like the way sports commentators do it. What's his name was the best? Artie Lang had a bit about it. Joe Buck's dad, how he would he would work it right into like the sports cast, and he was talking about he was doing a baseball game, and he was like, Barry Bonds steps into the batter's box. Speaking of battered, Meredith Baxter Birney stars as a battered woman on this weekend's movie of the week. It was so good. So good. If you ever get a chance, Joe Buck had his own show on HBO, very short-lived, but he had Artie Lang, and what's his name? The dude that plays Ant-Man. And I think the first or second show, and they pretty much got canceled off that. Artie Lang destroyed him. Fantastic. Artie Lang's best performance. If you think he's a funny guy, I highly recommend it. Highly recommend checking it out. So Hempico put another offering out. They just closed the first offering, right? They had just closed a $4.3 million offering, I believe, right? So they announced the pricing of an upsized, underwritten public offering of 4.2 million shares. So that's what was okay. So it had just got approved. They hadn't done it. Each share of the common stock is being sold to the public at a price of $1.50 per share. That's interesting pricing. In addition, HEPCO was granted the underwriters a 45-day option to purchase up to an additional 630,000 shares to cover over allotments, if any. Offerings expected to close on February 14th, subject to customary closing conditions. Strange. Strange. So this thing closed yesterday at what? Closed at 4:40, and then you come out and announce a public offering the next morning at $1.50. No options. That is strange, to say the least. And the market turned right back around. The Dow back in the green slightly. S&P down 0.25%. What do you think? We come down just like this? That keep making lower lows until we get all the way down there? Thank you, Germ Corp. That University of Michigan inflation expectations 1 year is up 4.2%, expected 4%. The last was 3.9, and the 5 to 10 year has not changed, 2.9 across the board. This the retest you're talking about? Let's get it. Blast, you seem to be spot on here. Yes, Arctic Fox, well played. Well played, my friend. Getting out yesterday. Glad you got those gains. 6 minutes to go. Okay, I'll tell you what, it's 10:09. That should give me just about enough time to go let my dogs out real quick. I want to be back to get your opinion, and appreciate you sharing that with us, Blessed. Enzo's our TA guy. So appreciate the I know my way around a chart, but not to the extent these guys do, especially when it comes to the SPY. So give me about 6 minutes or so, guys, and I will be right back with you.
Oh, yeah?
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. I only got about a quarter of a cup of coffee here, so I had to put a fresh cup or pot of coffee on, guys. So you're gonna have to give me a minute here in about like 15 minutes to go grab some. Michael J, what's up, Michael J? Aloha, aloha, CBS Frog, good to see you. Bullfrogging, ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. That's I flying, flying, flying. So very very unfortunate news there. Arctic Fox figures I wait 40 years to go and now they ban smoking in the streets. So smoking pot in Amsterdam's world famous red light district will no longer be allowed. Under new rules unveiled by the city lawmakers, it'll be illegal to smoke marijuana in the street. You just got to go into the coffee shops, right? That's their thing. Probably better. I mean, if you're allowed to smoke inside at places, I guess it's probably better to keep it off the streets. This way kids ain't smelling it and stuff. And I'm not a prude like that, but it is a little bit different with smoking pot than alcohol in that sense. Like I think that it's pretty much on par as far as recreational purposes, but you could drink without it like enticing kids without I don't know. Like the smell of weed's a little bit different to me, anyways. Whatever. Each their own. Do 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 do. Welcome back. What's up, Doctor Whom? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Okay, Germ Corp. Well, this is a sign. Those lime pickle potato chip cravings. But you know what's weird, Germ Corp, is pickle flavor. I don't know if it's a local thing or if it's an American thing. Pickle flavor has taken over. Pickle pizzas, pickle this, pickle that, deep fried pickles, pickle con carne. Like pickles, they got big over here. Big pickle, they capitalized. They really did. That a boy, Arctic. That a boy. I'm used to the little black rain clouds, but I'll always have a pocket full of sunshine. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Lando. Congrats, my man. That is friggin' fantastic. We gotta give you a. Well done. Well done. Wife paid off the car last night. That is always a great feeling. Congrats, my friend. Congrats. Now the question is, Lando, what do you have a plan? And now I'm getting a little personal. Just tell me if I'm invading. But I always wonder because I loved that. I had a plan for my money, like what to do with that payment now that the payment was up. And what I did was I socked a third of it away just for like repairs, maintenance, stuff like that, common stuff. So I had it when I needed it. And the rest was a vacation fund at that point in my life, because it was a bill that I was so accustomed to paying. It was basically right out of my check. No, never worried about it. So very cool, very cool. Gives you some new opportunities for you and the family. Awesome. Oh, there's some interesting. One of the most common reasons to crave vinegar is stress. If you're overworked or feeling anxious, your body will react, which can mean you don't have enough acid to effectively break down the foods you're eating. Another noted reason for craving vinegar is that it can signify a nutritional deficiency, and that's one to grow on. Interesting stuff there, Doctor. I got nothing. We need GME. GME was flirting there. got over the $20 mark, hit 2004, back down in 1978, 2 years before my existence. AMC could be in trouble here, breaking down below that $5 mark, down 7% on the day. AMC. Well, and that would make sense too, Dr. Whom. I think that probably stress, overworked, anxious, all that is probably near all-time highs right now with just society as a whole, I would think. Centro moving up. Centro over that 62-cent mark, up 4.5%. I had a friend that drank a whole thing of vinegar when we were like 14 because he thought he was going to have to take a drug test. I don't think it worked out well for him. We got a place that makes salt and vinegar potato chips near me. I know that's a weird thing, but like I think that's all they make. They probably make regular ones too, but you can smell the salt and vinegar potato chips when you get near it. We got a cookie well, they make cookies and cereal, a General Mills factory near me too. That, oh man, it smells so good when you drive by there. It smells like the freshest, warmest, like cookie, plus it's got a little bit of a cereal smell to. I can't explain it, but it's goodness. And I smoked cigarettes for many years, so I can only imagine what someone that could really smell good smells when they go by that place. Ooh. Okay, okay. So like I said, Lando, you got options and good options. You know, that's always a good spot to be in. Always a good spot to be in. Low mileage. You may just want to stash it because I think used cars, and I haven't been in the market, so I haven't really looked too much, but I think used cars are kind of the prices have come down as of late, which means they'll go back up. But you'll figure it out. Dog food factory. Yeah, that probably doesn't. I always suspected that dog food factories would be like an offshoot of some kind of like human food factory. You know what I mean? And they would use, like, I hate to say it, like the stuff that's not, I don't know if I would say suitable for humans, but do not try that. Do not try that, Last Kazi. Absorbing pickles. Nope. Oh yeah, yeah. That's pretty much Doctor Whom. I'm all for living in most places in America, but like, yeah, if I ever moved out of where I am, I would make sure I'm not like within 500 miles of any kind of kill plant or anything like that. No, no. And I'm not a vegan or anything like that, but it's at those. The way I see it is, if we can turn a blind eye to like what goes on in North Korea and not worry about it, as far as like a society, then I can somewhat turn a blind eye to that. I don't turn a blind eye to many things, but factory farming, there's nothing I can do about it. You know, it's a shitty thing. Yeah, that's where you could have the problems, Bree, trying to absorb that pickle. Not a good one. Well, there's a Family Guy that explains all of that as far as the pickle cucumber situation. When Lois's brother had the invisible girlfriend. All right, guys, it's Friday. What's popping? SPY coming back down here a little. The S&P is still up 0.7%. The Dow up 16.16%, excuse me. And the Nasdaq still down just over 1/3%. Interesting, Nick. So Musk believes his own company shadow banned him, holds meeting to complain he is not getting enough interactions on tweets. Engineer provides data showing people losing interest in his tweets, and he's fired. Crazy times we live in, Mr. DePrima. Crazy times. That's why, like I always say, man, get your popcorn, have it ready. Don't put too much faith in any individual as far as like, unless you know that person and built a relationship with that person and have had interactions to judge for yourself. I'm not saying assume that Elon's an evil guy or that Elon's this or any Bill Gates, anybody in those positions, but treat them for what they are. There's some billionaire who may or may not be a genius, may or not, you just got to always like it's I mean, it may be exaggerated, Nick. It may be coming out as an exaggeration, and there may just be because you know how it is. Wherever whatever your source is for media, there's always a biasness to it, and there's always a chance of it technically being true on a level, but them finding that way of taking something that's true and kind of spinning it a little bit. Oh, there you go, Bree. I mean, that's not a good way to get your city on the map, but an appearance on 1,000 Ways to Die is always, non-refundable, so unnecessary, brother. The thanks should be on you, my man. You're the one that came up with that idea, which was brilliant. Much appreciated on the super chat, my friend. You know that, but even more appreciative of the idea. I think it's really cool to bring some good news in, and yeah, we'll continue to grow that, man. And anything that you see, and that goes for all you guys. Anything that you see that puts a smile on your face, excuse me, I still got this cough. That's really the only criteria. Something that's non-political, non-divisive, any kind of news story, something like that's worth a share. We need more of it. Guy throw up outside a car and the head off by a mailbox. That's not good. Did you guys see the other video of Lady Gaga, speaking of throwing up, getting thrown up on while playing the drums? Now, I'm a drummer. I take offense to that. So I think I'm allowed to talk about it. I know the 2 girls, 1 cup thing, I think was popular some years ago. Is that something that's back in style? Puking on each other? That's disturbing. Disturbing to say the least. Now, Girth Brooks, is this something that the kids are doing that I'm out of touch on? Is this a new thing? Is there like a word for what she was doing? Well, yeah, I've been thrown up on plenty of times, not willingly or consensually or anything like that. First off, by kids, by my nephews and my son. A baby will puke on you and have no regrets. But doing it while playing the drums on a stage is just weird. Yeah, that was our load bearing walls, Sabrina. You can't do stuff like that. Is that what it is? Oh. Moving on. Well, I only brought it up because Birdie Hunter asked yesterday what we here in America, what the general consensus is on the state of our Hollywood, which I think includes both actors, actresses, etc., as well as musicians, especially somebody like Lady Gaga, who's transitioned and into both. You know, she was dope on that one season of American Horror Story, right? She was real good. Okay, so Doctor Who's been down that path. Hey, whatever makes you happy is what I say. As long as it's consensual vomiting, and I never seen the two girls one cup video, but I hear that played out in there. And hey, like I say, God bless you. Whatever thrills you, as long as it's consensual, and everybody's of age. Have a great time. Centro still moving up. Centro up 6.5%. The Spy trying to hold green here. We'll see what happens. I've done triple down on those puts now. Hopefully he's not divorced, Nan. I'm hoping. Because it did not go to 10. It's not and never gonna be any kind of hot. Oh, that's tough, Michael. That's a tough one. Had a student come up to me and tell me she was sick, then barfed all over me. Comes with the territory, though, right? That's like you're in almost a parenting type role. Obviously different there's big differences between a teacher and a parent, but it's somewhat expected. It was the worst when someone used to puke in my school. Like, you remember in grade school, and they would come and put that kitty litter stuff down after someone puked, and it was just a big. It wasn't fun. I can't even see it. Like, cleaning up. My puppy has eaten some stuff. I don't know how I haven't had to take her to the emergency room yet. She's ate toys. She's ate blankets. She's ate just a lot of stuff. And she pukes it up. And it's not even like puke. Like, it'll be like big pieces of stuff. And I gag while I'm cleaning it up. Like, just ugh. I'm like them people in the crowd on Stand By Me. Like, if I see or smell or yeah, I'm on these spy puts, Dr. Whom, not financial advice. That's not at all. Just being upfront, and I tripled down on them, so I needed to drop back down here. Other than that, what are you guys looking at? What's the general consensus? Puppy ate a whole crock? Damn. I mean, my puppy, I am so shocked at like what's come out in her poop as far as big pieces, like having been involved in a lot of foreign body surgeries when I worked for the vet, like because I worked overnights. We were a 24-hour emergency hospital, and that was most of the stuff that you saw was like foreign bodies. Dogs ate some stuff, and sometimes you could make them puke it up. Sometimes you would have to have surgery, and like the fact that some of that stuff passes through my dog's intestines is absolutely amazing. But she's gonna go back to the well one too many times. Like I tried a blue croc. Yeah, I could see that. But you gotta love them. Gotta love them. Anyway, so the S&P back to red, down under 0.1%. The Dow up 0.1%. Nasdaq down over 0.5% now. That top five: S&P, Microsoft down 0.5%. Amazon down 0.1%. Tesla under that $200 mark, 199.95 on Tesla. We got as low as 195.91. Google still holding some green, up just about 0.25%. Nvidia down nearly 4%. Berkshire flat. Meta down 1%. United Health up 1%. I swear to God, Arctic Fox, if it happens now, you just jinxed it. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, it's been good today. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, Michael J. And it's weird, the stuff that makes it through, that can make it through their system, and the stuff that doesn't. You know, I seen some probably the coolest thing that I seen, and we got the dog to vomit it out, was it ate 3 watch batteries, this dog, but in the x-ray the watch batteries looked just like the Zelda trilogy thing, like they were 3, like bam bam bam, they were like a pyramid, like it looked like somebody perfectly placed it in the dog's stomach because it hadn't reached the intestines yet. It was beautiful. And then gave it some peroxide, did all that. Then you'd have to run around with them, get them all worked up so that they would puke. And out came all 3 batteries. It was beautiful to see, because I was worried if they would have made it a little bit further, they could have did something. Tesla below 199 now, 198.90. Tesla going on sale. Keep dropping. I don't ever look at Tesla calls or puts. They're a little bit out of my price range, but again, not financial advice. I feel like I want to have a Tesla, some Tesla call action going into March 1st, Investors Day. Yeah, the Triforce, man, it was stunning to see. Yeah, AMC under that $5 mark, 497. Ape down over 10% at 243. GameStop holding a little bit of green, only 0.25%. They had them lightweights sneaking off to have a puke and then acting like nothing's happening. I mean, I'm not gonna say when I was a young buck, I never did something like that, but I'd always keep major gum or something, or I'd find a way to brush my teeth. None of that. No. This lady was like making her, and she like kept shoving her finger down her throat to puke on the girl drumming. It wouldn't have even caught my eye. The only reason I seen it was because a drummer, and I don't remember who, but a drummer that I follow shared the video only because I mean, and this is like a professional drummer. I'm a terrible drummer that just enjoys it, but they had shared it, and that's what they said. They were like, as a drummer, I'm offended by this. Come on down, Spy. You can do it. All right, what do we got? 10:48. All right, guys, bear with me for another few minutes. Let me go get a fresh cup of coffee. I apologize for that, but I went a little heavier than usual this morning on the coffee, so I went through that first pot a little quicker than expected. So give me just a quick few minutes and I'll be right back. All right. Welcome back. Your Way. YOUR, Your Way Cannabis Brands terminates contract with Old Pal and Aero. So Old Pal wanted it their way. They said, we're keeping it our way. Turns out your way is the way to go. How's everybody feeling? AMC at a deep discount. I got a feeling on a Friday afternoon when a man like Birdie Hunter gets out of work, this is right in his load the boat zone. 492 down 8%. Ape down 12% at 239. GameStop now in the red, 1962. SpaceX testing their Starship system. That looked pretty cool what they just showed there. All right, come on, guys. It's Friday. It's 11 o'clock. We need to get some energy up in here. That's your guys' cue. So 7 million is the price on ads. Super Bowl. What are you guys expecting? They're gonna try to shit on us like E-Trade did last year with their baby ad that was basically implying that us idiots that were trading meme stocks were couldn't trade as good as a baby. They might not. I'm there with you with some SPY puts. Let's go. I hate to root against the market, but you know. Energy and utilities still leading the way. Healthcare up about 0.5%. Industrials up 1/3. Consumer non-cyclicals up about 1/3%. Meanwhile, consumer cyclicals getting hit the hardest, down almost a full percent. Tech down 0.2%. Blah, blah, blah. Energy on a Friday. That's what I'm trying to get to, Michael J. So, Michael, they say the only way out is to buy. So basically, essentially, they're saying that you have to buy 10 shares. Just so I understand. So hypothetically, you want to buy those shares when they're the cheapest, right? Very strange. I still don't understand how it happened. But we'll get that figured out. But what must have happened was at some point it must have executed a sell. So if you could go back through your transactions there and at least find out if it executed a sell, look for a transaction where it sold those 10 shares and see what it sold them at to see what your break-even price is. I mean, maybe it'll be beneficial. Let's look at the bright side. Possibly, you, without knowing it, may have sold those shares at a higher price than where it's at now, and you may be able to buy those shares now and have profited off of it. I'm not really sure, but I would say go through all your transactions and look for a 10 share transaction that you sold. Tesla getting closer to those lows, 197.29 now on Tesla. Google still holding slight gains. Berkshire, a little bit of gains. United Health has been up over 1% the whole day. Meta down 1.25% now. Nvidia getting hammered, almost down 5%. Google with a little bit of green still. Amazon down 0.5%. Microsoft 0.5%. Apple down 0.25%. And what's keeping the Dow Jones up? So in the Dow, you got United Health, that's the big one. Then you got Goldman up 0.25%. McDonald's up 0.25%. Amgen up 0.5%. Chevron, okay, that makes sense. Up 2%. Let's look at oil. Yeah, energy, you got 3+ % pretty much across the board with the 10 biggest. Hess up 3 and over 3. Phillips up over 3. Valero up 4.2%. Marathon up 3%. Devon Energy 3.5%. Pioneer Natural Gas up 3%. Oxy 3%. Conoco 3%. Chevron 2%. ExxonMobil 3%. So energy propping up the market. And who was it that announced? Was it Russia? It might have been. I'm not sure who it was. Announced they were slowing gas production, oil production. Well, just find one that's 10. Well, and maybe it didn't do it all 10 at once, but see if there's any transactions, Michael, that are just you selling 10 shares of that stock. Well, I think Tuesday. It depends. I think if we go down today and Monday, Dr. Whom, then maybe CPI isn't as much of a shocker on Tuesday. But if the market say trade sideways now and Monday, and CPI comes in, I don't want to say hotter than expected, because the way they're talking about it now is that's what they expect. But I mean, just if CPI comes in higher than it was last month, we could be in trouble. Oh, the EPA announced 22 sites that'll benefit from $1 billion in funds from program designed to remediate hazardous waste sites such as landfills, mines, and manufacturing facilities. I wonder if Love Canal is going to be getting any of that money. Probably not. We got a big contamination site around here. And the market pushing back up. Okay, Price is Right hour started. It's 11:08. S&P back in the green. What's pushing up? Google on the move. Google went. Google pushing up a little bit. I don't know what's pushing the market up. Corsair Gaming, CRSR shares up 10% to $16.66 on Friday after the company said its fourth quarter earnings beat analysts' expectations. Well, what do those analysts know? Wow. $166 billion is what Alphabet lost in 2 days on market cap. $166 billion. That is so wild to me. Just on a robot, on AI answering a question wrong. Like that is just so bizarre. So SPY back to exactly even on the day. Tesla trying to push up a little, 198.65 on Tesla. Nvidia trying to get a little bit back. Apple trying to hold some green. Yeah, it's getting slaughtered. It's getting slaughtered, Lando. Right with AMC. 2 days in a row. 13% down on Ape, almost 10% down on AMC, and almost 9% on Bed Bath & Beyond. Apple trying to keep a little bit of green here, right at flat. Wait, what, Girth? Regulate dangerous chemicals that can explode when mixed from being transported on the same train? Why did was there a train crash where chemicals that shouldn't mix together got mixed together? In a normal situation, I would say yes, Lando. But Tesla, to me, I consider a entity of its own in the sense of how it trades. I wish Enzo was here to give you. I know he follows Tesla, and I'm only looking at Tesla because it's down today. I don't typically look at Tesla charts, so I don't want to misguide you on that. But yes, from just a technical standpoint, absolutely, the W signaling a bullish breakout. Now, somebody that follows Tesla a little bit more could probably give a little bit more insight on that. Only because it's because of the volatility of Tesla. I consider it different. I mean, it's up. What did we say? Even before this, at $200, it was up. Almost 100% so far this year. That is crazy from $104 to over 200. Ohio train derailment. Yeah, that's you would think that would be so. Was it Girth that there's a lack of regulation on that, or was it that the rules just weren't followed? Because I would think that we would have enough common sense to not put those on the same train. But I also understand corporatism and greed and stuff of, well, if we put this one kind of by the front and this one in the back, probably never mixed together. Oh, okay. So what it looks like is you sold 10 at 195.32. And then you had it set so that you would buy it either at 146.49 or 214.85. So in basically, if you as long as you cancel the other two, you are just on the hook for 10 shares at 195.32. So now you got to ask yourself, Tesla being down where it is, so you can look at it two ways. You were almost at your break even today. Um, do you chance that and wait? Now I don't know if you have to pay any fees on this either. That would probably be something else. I don't know because you owe the shares if you're paying any cost to borrow on them. But yeah, essentially you sold 10 shares at 195.32 and now you just have to replace those. How you got there though, I'm not really sure. But like I said, it's a decision. I don't think you need to make it this second, but you can look at it like where Tesla was um just yesterday, early this morning. Got up to 214, so you can look at it like not, or you can look at it the other way as Tesla's gained so much this year already, it needs to pull back a little bit and take your chances. But I mean, Tesla's not too far gone. It's not like you sold it, because that was my concern with Tesla because it shot up so fast, was that you may have been in a situation where you sold 10 shares at like 125 or 135 or something and now had to replace them at this level. There's only a $4 difference between what you sold for and what it's at right now. So you're not in danger of losing a whole bunch on this, but just be careful not to end up in these again if you don't, and again, I don't know how exactly it ended up there. Tesla pushing up while nothing else really seeming to follow. The S&P dead flat now. The Dow cooking though. The Dow up 0.25%. Nasdaq still down almost 0.2%. Google flirting with that red. Gonna go red. Gonna go red. GameStop just went green. 1969 on GameStop. Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. Sorry we couldn't get to the bottom of it quicker, but you know. And of course, anytime you have questions, I can't always answer them myself, but we have an amazing community here, and that's what we do. The number one thing, don't be afraid to ask questions. Even if you think you know the answer, if there's any kind of uncertainty, ask, Centro continuing to move up, just a hair under 64 cents, 63.99 cents on Centro. Yeah, that was my worry, is if we can't figure out how it happened. So, um it must have been when you were going to place the order that you somehow got a put in a like set a buy and a sell at the same time, but somehow there was a way bigger range on the buys. So that's where I don't understand where the limit came from. But yeah, if just before, before you're going to make a trade or something, if you're not sure, before you hit that button, screenshot it. It never hurts to double check. Send it my way, send it Enzo's way, and we will let you know if we see anything, because we definitely don't want it to happen again. And that's part of what comes with us using these kind of trading apps, things like that. Like there's a reason why Robinhood's app gives you fireworks and stuff when you sell something. Like, I'm not saying that they're misleading you, but they make it easy to just fat finger something. And luckily in this case, I don't think the outcome's going to be too bad. I don't think you're going to lose too much on it, but the key is to let's make sure it doesn't happen again. Oh, that could be okay. So I haven't used paper trading on Webull yet, Michael J, but that could very easily be the case, and I'm not sure how easy it is to differentiate from paper trading to real money trading on there. But yeah, so if you're using a platform that has both, definitely be sure to double, triple, quadruple check that if you are paper trading, that you're on your paper trading account. That could very well be. Tiny Box says, "What's up, Tiny? Happy Friday. Let's go." The market's not going, but we are. The S&P is back in the green, though. I don't see what's pushing it up besides energy. Healthcare getting big now. United Health up 1.5%. And again, I talk about United Health a lot in the sense of it being a fairly boring stock to talk about, but even in the S&P and the Nasdaq, it still holds a lot of weight with a $460 billion market cap. On the Dow Jones, it's the number one weighted stock. So it plays a lot of importance. I know nobody's really trading it out there. I know it's not something that we're looking at calls on or anything like that, but it does play into where these indexes are. Yeah, you're right on that, Billy Ray, and I think that's probably what she was doing, was trying a new strategy, testing something like that. And like the only paper trading I used was on Thinkorswim, and what was cool about that is, at the time, I haven't used that in a while, but at the time, the real money platform and the paper trading were like completely different. So it was a completely different everything. Okay, heist going on in the chat. Make sure to get in on that. Yeah, you know the drill. The dollar cranks, the market goes down, and now we're just flat. And I don't know. I don't know where we go the rest of the day. If I well, my puts are for Monday, but I'm still not really trying to hold them over the weekend. But they're about even now after tripling down. Oh, they're dead even. Jane Hammond, what's up, Jane Hammond? Happy Friday. Good to see you. Good to see you. Maybe we get some new news out here, something to brighten our day. Oh, are you, Mr. Gensler? Gensler says we're technology neutral at the SEC, but we're clearly very focused on American protection. You are not. Oh, how to delete yourself from the internet. So here's a how-to guide from CNBC on how to delete yourself from the internet. Oh, Cantor Fitzgerald initiates coverage of 3 cannabis stocks with Verano, VRNOF, Green Thumb Industries, GTBIF, and Ascend Wellness, AAWH. So there you go. A couple of weed stocks that they're looking at. Oh, bam! Bam, bam. Man, where is Enzo when you need him with the tri-grannies? Fantastic. That one gets a
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice. Arctic Fox, Wife's Weeble free stocks up 39% and 48%. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Welcome back, Mr. DePrima. Yeah, fairly uneventful Friday trading. Oh, Bed Bath & Beyond equity offering, one of the most unusual financing situations we have witnessed. That's not a good sign. And back into the red, the S&P goes now. Bum, 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 bum. Come on down. So Google has now gone red. Apple back in the red. United Health and Berkshire, you got the other Google barely holding a little bit of green. Oh, BBBY on the move. Still a lot of volume. You know, relatively speaking, 22 million trades. And we're only at 1130. Anything following suit? Not AMC. Not Ape. GameStop, you're going the wrong way. GameStop going right against BBBY. Is that what they're calling it? Death Spiral convertible, according to Christian Bale? I like it. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be funny. Tiny. That 80 for Brady. I ain't going to lie. It looks pretty good. I was going to put Mahomes or Hurts on the thumbnail today or something like that, but I actually went with Brady instead. Just to remind everybody, don't buy what they're selling. because I think FTX was highly promoted at the Super Bowl last year. So look for some scams to be coming out over the weekend. And another disclaimer, of course, anybody, if you're out partying, watching the game somewhere, had a few too many, do not take the chance to drive home. And if you're in a predicament, something like that, reach out to myself, reach out to Enzo, reach out to numerous other people in this community that will be sure to get you home. Don't be drinking and driving. So SQL, we talked about that. That's the FBI contract. Hillstream, I forget the news. I know we talked about that though. Expion 360. This is up 60% on good volume here too. About 22 million trades. What's going on with XPON? The company was picked as the exclusive supplier of high-energy batteries and power system components by Cube Series. Now, Expon's 120AH E360 batteries will power the newly launched foldable camper for light-duty trucks that are produced by Cube Series. Further, the company will also offer power system components in a customized package. Okay. So that's good news for XPON. Good to see stuff actually running on something. Then you've got Valon Pharmaceuticals. Is this the weed play? And they got a notice of delisting back in. So this is a little bit, maybe it's the wording here, but this is a little bit different than what we normally see. Unless it asks for a hearing. So this was in regards to the pricing, failed to regain compliance with NASDAQ's bid price rule. It received a notice from the stock exchange informing it that its shares will be scheduled for delisting and suspended on January 6th unless it asks for a hearing. Company said it plans to request a hearing with the stock exchange's hearing panel, which will result in a stay of suspension or delisting of its shares. Valon also said it plans to hold a special shareholder meeting to vote on a reverse stock split, which would allow it to regain compliance within. Okay. So they were looking for an extension. It didn't really say in there that they were looking for an extension. I would be careful with this if they need to do a reverse split soon. Could be pumping the price up for that. But this volume is crazy. Almost 43 million on VLON. Yeah, I've got a few, and I've got, I get the text messages, Tiny, that'll be like telling me it's like Verizon or telling me that it's so-and-so, that something got compromised and I need to click here and give them all my information, basically. $16 billion they're estimating is going to be gambled on Sunday on the Super Bowl. $16 billion. That's wild. Well, the worst spam that I ever get with the calls are the ones that are able to spoof local numbers. Like I don't mind spam calls, like they're annoying, but my ringer's usually off anyways. Um, and when it comes up, it'll come up and it'll say spam. So that doesn't, but the spam that'll come from a local number, those are the ones that get me. Especially Arctic, because I'm so old. Like I'll always think that I know a number. Like literally any phone number with a 716 area code comes up, and I'll be like, I think that's so and so's not, and it's not. Like I don't really remember them, but so that's when it was in style. That was 9 years ago. Okay, well that's actually uplifting. That's uplifting. Maybe I guess timing wise that makes more sense too. The two girls in a cup was still slapping, as the kids say. Either way, I'm still offended as a drummer, and I think that's my right, Girth. You're not allowed to ask questions like that, Tiny. I'm just hoping that Holly Weird can top the devilish performance that they put on for the Grammys, only to be outdone by the Super Bowl performance. Who is the halftime? Rihanna? Is that who it is? I think. I could be wrong. But you know there's going to be a bunch of this out there and all kinds of that NWO satanic symbolism shit that they like to throw around. I don't know. I've never really watched halftime shows because that's usually like the time that for those of you that may be 420 friendly out there, that's usually the time that you go and do that and do whatever else it is you do. Kelsey TD and a Hertz rushing TD. That's very, very, very possible. I could see. Yeah, I'll throw a few prop bets. I like some prop bets on the Super Bowl. That's about it. That's one thing I love, like DraftKings and stuff, for like prop bets. Betting a regular game through a bookie wasn't always that bad, even like before cell phones. You just call them, hey, it's whoever, $50 on this, whatever. But like the prop bets, you had to meet with your bookie a couple times because it would be like a stack of papers like this that they'd have to give you. Then you'd have to study them, write all your bets out, all that crap. I like the multi-sport bets, and now prop bets are everywhere. But like you only got prop bets once a year for anything, unless you were in like Vegas or something. But around here, prop bets only existed on the Super Bowl, so they try to tie everything in. Like, would Yao Ming have more blocks than number of field goals kicked? Stupid stuff like that. Does she got that dude with her? Is she still with that guy? Chris Brown, is he in the show too? You need CEH to be MVP, Umbrella to be the first song played, and no dogs to hump each other in the puppy bowl, and I'll be a millionaire. You're going to go down on so many of them. I don't think Umbrella is going to be the first song she plays. Maybe it will. I only know like a couple Rihanna songs. I don't know the names of them. Is she the only one? there ain't like a whole group of people performing like they did last year or usually do? She's married to as soon as possible, Rocky. So she's not with Chris Brown no more. Well, that's understandable. I don't know about CEH for MVP either. I don't think a guy named Clyde's ever won MVP. So it could be a first. All right, 11:40. Time to check the temperature outside over here. I think Gronk should just come out and rap. Yeah, that would be awesome. I don't know. I always like when it's like a couple, like some performers from like maybe different genres and different time periods, like when they come together to put on like a really cool show. Like I get people want to hear the songs that they want to hear. Like I don't know, it's a big event. It's like I don't know how viewed it is anymore. I know the Super Bowl to some people's lost a little bit of its luster for whatever reason, but you would think that they would want to do something like unique for that performance. Like, okay, have like 3 or 4 people from different, like I said, different kind of genres of music, have them do like a little bit of their own stuff, like maybe, a half a song or something, their biggest hit, and then go into like a nice collaboration. Just my thoughts, but that's why I'm not a choreographer / producer. And Sunday morning, guys, looking for I hate to say volunteers like that, but kind of doing what we did last week. Gonna try to learn from my mistakes last week, in the sense of how I did it, as far as what I needed to do after, and make it simpler so that we can get it out both live and be able to get video format of it out right away. So to those who participated, I apologize that I haven't got any more of that out after the first video. I've just been pretty swamped. So I'll be working on that. But yes, this Sunday, if anybody would like to join us, reach out to me, myself or Enzo in the Discord. Let us know, and we'll try to set that up early morning Sunday. And cheers. Yeah, I got a ways to go, Bree. I got a ways to go. But I appreciate that. For a roundtable discussion, I'm not sure what the topics are going to be yet, Tiny, but anyone that's going to participate, I will So we did it last Sunday. I put out the first video, but again, it was bad planning on my part as far as what it takes to everybody that participated was absolutely amazing. There was no talking over each other. There was no anything. It was just very, very cool. So last week we did it. It was myself, Enzo, Nikki D, Birdie Hunter, Germ Corp, Randy Stogner, and Diane. So we had a lot of people, which made the putting a video part of it out more difficult than it should have been. Again, bear with me, guys. I never edited a video in my life until we started this channel, so I'm still learning. I'm still trying, and any constructive criticism is always appreciated. But if I would have been a viewer just watching that live, I would have came away with so much good information that literally played out the next day. A lot of the stuff that they talked about, we seen go into action the very next day. And just, different opinions on stuff, different, not even debate, because there wasn't many disagreements, but there was, some great back and forth. It was awesome. Yeah, we did it. We did it in Discord. We did it in Discord last week, but I think this week we're going to use our streaming software. So whoever participates, and obviously, if we get too many people, we want to try to get fresh faces every week, give everybody a voice, all that good stuff. But that's why we want to do it live on YouTube as well, so that anybody that's not necessarily in the round table is still able to participate. So just for example, if it was last week where if Tiny wanted to ask Nick DePrima something, she could have been, even if she wasn't in the round table, just being in the chat on YouTube would have gave her an opportunity. So there's that end of it too, of getting to know the people that we talk to every day and giving them a voice. Like, you guys all provide such great insight and everything, just through text on here. A chance to kind of speak your mind, and it's not for everybody. I know not everybody likes talking. I like to talk, but I never liked talking to people before I did this. But we're going to try to do it every Sunday and just kind of keep it light, keep it, Oh, you can. This is a different place, Tiny. This is a different place. We can, we can put you on there. We can put you on there. It's early for you though, and it's a Sunday. And I don't want to pressure anybody. That's the reason I was very hesitant to even do this in the first place, is because I don't want anybody to feel like we're trying to exploit you or to use you to create content or anything like that. That's 100% not the case. I mean, it is great content, but it's not, and people that know the past know what I'm referring to and why I'm so leery, because I value your guys' time being here, time doing that. But so trust me, if you don't want to participate, there is zero hard feelings or anything. If you do, great to have you. And yeah, it should be fun. And don't feel like you have to be on camera either. If you do want to participate and just want to do audio, that's how we did it last week. Although I got to look at that handsome gentleman, Germ Corp, during it. That guy's a stunner. Stunner. Easy on the eyes. What else? What else are we working on? Options video. Still putting that together. We got Mr. Stogner helping us out with that again. just really appreciate. And that guy's been a tremendous help on the back end of things. Hopefully Birdie will. I haven't spoke to him yet. Birdie, because he's such a busy man, I would never ask him himself or Germ Corp or anyone like that to ever commit to anything. If they're available, it's always great to hear from both of those guys. So I'm hoping I'll be able to talk to Birdie at some point today. I'm assuming he's probably wrapping up his work week, and then see what he has scheduled with the family and stuff. But it's nice to get global perspective. It's nice to even just get, like we were talking about yesterday with Max Powers on here in the afternoon, a gentleman that lives out in the Berkeley area. And Germ Corp, let me ask you this while you're here real quick. First off, do you guys have a similar, and I know Wales is a smaller country, but do you guys have different areas of your country that run that economics are completely different, to where, like here, we were talking about certain areas, the value of money is so different. I mean, even within my own state, from where I live to New York City, money, there is no comparison of money, of rent, of anything. Is it like that in your country? And then, as an outside point of view, do you see our country that way? Is our country looked at as just kind of one thing, or is it looked at differently because, like, there's so many different subsets? Like, it's completely different. The economies, state to state, it's night and day. Not to put you on the spot or anything, Germ Corp. I always wonder how outsiders look at the U.S. and don't get to talk to them too frequently. Okay, UK, very, very okay. So it's a common thing. It's a commonality. And I mean, we may see a little bit of change in that as people leave big cities and kind of stretch outward. I thought we would see more of that after COVID, just for the simple fact of safety. Like, whatever the case may be, however you feel about COVID, I thought people would look at it like, wow, there's really no need to live on top of each other like rats in New York City, when there's plenty of. And I guess we've seen that to some degree. Hey, Volvo makes quality vehicles. Quality vehicles, man. Come on now. Then again, non, there's some countries where, like, hoopties are Rolls Royces. You know what I mean? Look at, like, Dubai and stuff. Look at those the cop cars they got in Dubai. It's crazy. Okay, Germ Corp says, due to the inequality of money supply, it's cheaper in the further regions like Wales, north of England, Scotland, etc. The more developed the region in terms of money supply, the richer they are. Okay. Now here I feel like it balances out. And I could be wrong on this, but I feel like, for the most part, and people around my area, they claim victimhood a lot to New York City policies. And sure, there are some stuff that affects us negatively, but there's just as much stuff that affects us positively that people don't want to look at. As far as funding and stuff like that, it's kind of give and take. So to me, it balances out. Um, what are the people that think Volvo's the best got? I don't know what they got, but they got some quality cars. I don't know. I see them on the road all the time. I don't see new ones as often. That's why I assume. So I'm just making assumptions here, Nan. Don't mind me. But I had the owner of the vet clinic that I worked at. He was you would have thought he was a Volvo salesman. And then, like I said, I see older ones on the road, so I just assume they last long. I don't know. Okay. So that's something that doesn't get talked about, Germ Corp. And I'll admit, I don't really think about that as far as inflation affecting it differently. So Germ Corp says the less developed regions act as a foil to inflation. So inflation in London and areas may be 25%, but when you measure the regions, it comes right down as you get more underdeveloped. Oh, I can't even remember if they were like Bugattis or something in that class, non. But they're sick. And my kid showed them to me. Like he came across them on like a YouTube short or something. I wasn't like looking for them, but yeah, they're pretty filthy. That's fantastic. So Nick bringing Volvo full circle says I remember my sister was dating an engineer at Volvo, introduced him to the fam, and the first thing my grandpa said was, "I never did like their cars. Always thought they were hunks of crap." Beautiful. That's like reason 1726 that I'm thankful that I have a son. Because if I was in the father role there, Nick, it wouldn't matter if you said Volvo, Ferrari, or some future car company that I would tell them that I didn't like it. So well played, and hope your sister's doing good, my man. Still in my thoughts, you know that. Hope everything is going okay there, and your mother as well, obviously, and you and anyone else affected. Money supply probably better in the US. You've got 12 Fed regions. Your system was set up for a bit more fairness than the merry old UK. Well, yeah, America. America. Plus, I mean, at this point, and maybe I'm out of touch on this, but it seems like access definitely isn't the problem. I mean, I don't maybe on a banking level, but as far as access to credit and access to stuff like that, I mean, Visa, they don't discriminate. They'll let you borrow money and then rape you paying it back, no matter what your economic status is. All right. We are 1 minute away from Trader Lunch, halfway through the last day of the week. TGIF. All right, the market back on its way down a little bit. We got the S&P down 0.25% now. Nasdaq now getting hit. down 1.1%. The Dow still holding those gains. So Google gave back all those gains and some, still falling. Michael J, not financial advice at all, but keep an eye on Tesla. We're at the 196 level. You may get an opportunity here to exit that position with kind of a clean slate. You might be able to get out even. So just something to keep an eye on. 196.02 on Tesla. Apple, we're going to be keeping an eye on Apple down here. If this continues to fall, it'll be down a little bit more, but 147.21, I think is what Blessed called out earlier on Apple. So that's a region we're going to be keeping an eye on. Yeah, and I guess that, that still makes sense here in the sense of Wall Street and things like that. It's interesting that it works that way out there, though. No Bank of England offices around the country. If there was, you'd get financial centers popping up around them, and the money would flow easier. Now, I know that's a much deeper discussion of is that by design, or is that just something that hasn't been updated, just been overlooked because the focus is where the money's at, or is it to restrict the access to outside of there and keep it more centralized? All right, officially into trader lunch. And I'm still holding those SPY puts. Those are for Monday, but again, hoping to unload them today. And I think they are up $2. So see where they go. All right, guys, I am going to take a break today. I apologize. I am just so far behind on stuff around the house, things like that. I'll try to get back on, though, just in a little bit. I'll definitely be back for Power Hour. We'll try to get back on before that. Hate to leave you guys, but just got to catch up on some stuff that I've been putting aside. But as always, I got my phone on me if anybody needs me. If you guys need anything, if the stream, I'll be right around. But if anything gets messed up or anything. And yeah, anybody that wants to partake, done on purpose, I figured that. That's something, though, next time we talk verbally, Germ Corp, I'll probably ask for a longer explanation. And it's only because, my brother, you're such a wealth of knowledge, and you're so nice about sharing it, and really appreciate it, And when we first talked, I knew you knew a lot. I had no idea the experience that you had on the Hong Kong stock exchange, just all that. Just it's wonderful to get your perspective, and really, really appreciate it. GNS making a move. Okay, Max Powers might be renewing his vows tonight. Where are you at, GNS? What's it doing? The SPY's doing something good if you got puts. Okay, GNS, there you go. GTA, you still got any GNS, or did you put it all in? You still got a little GNS, I think. Testing that $6 mark. I will leave the SPY up here, though, since that's kind of the most neutral thing. But if something starts running or something gets crazy, somebody hit me up and I'll run back here and change it up on the charts, or if there's anything that you guys want to see. But we'll keep these heavy hitters up here for the people watching Tesla and stuff. What's up, Mr. Physical? Hey, you still sold some of those positions up at the top. You need to be happy with that, Tennis. You need to be happy, and like you said, not worried at all. You know what to do, brother. You know what to do. And hope you are doing well. Hope everything's good. So okay, Germ Corp, by that standard, the local government gets involved and it's like a big deal. They'll be called the Welsh Development Board or something. Just have a rep office instead. So by doing it the way that they do, does it centralize the power that's in the Bank of England, and then does it put kind of unjustified power on a local level? Do they try to handcuff you as I guess a consumer on the local level? Like when the local government gets involved, is it good or bad for an everyday citizen like you? Because I think that's something that we, and again, that's only speaking for me locally. Like that's something I don't see banking come into small town politics. Maybe it does on the back end, and you don't see that, but here, because you have, like you said, you have representation everywhere. It doesn't seem like it would be an issue. GNS up near 6. Maybe Hellbiz start running here for GTA. It's not looking like it, though. Sorry, GTA. Crazy thing is Hellbiz still got pretty good volume, 20 million. Okay, I got you. Just makes a big deal out of something that could be easy. So that makes sense. That's typical of local government. So I see that, and it's man, how about those council people getting killed in New Jersey? What was it? Two assassinations in like a couple weeks? And I haven't looked at them close enough. I don't know if they were politically motivated or anything like that, or if they just happened to be politicians, but awful either way. No, I appreciate that, Germ Corp, and that's something it's something that like I said, I admittedly have to say, like, I didn't really take that into consideration as geography playing into it, I guess is what I'm saying. So very enlightening, and always appreciate your insights and everybody. And yeah, I will be back in a little bit. Again, anyone needs anything or anything goes wrong, hit me up. Appreciate you guys being here, and we will talk when I get back. All right, much love, guys.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wake up out there, guys. Sorry about that. Got a little icy on the way home. The ride back from school was took a little longer than anticipated. How's everybody doing? Enjoying this strange Friday afternoon. Market just acting a fool. NASDAQ down about 1%. S&P not a whole lot of movement, down under 0.1%, and the Dow up 0.25%. AMC and Ape absolutely getting smashed in the face. 468 on AMC, Ape down to 233. GameStop down 2.5%, 1921. Google back in the red, down almost another percent. Tesla down, man, Tesla dropped all the way to 192.89. Would be interested to know if Michael, that could have turned into a profitable trade, that whole misunderstanding. What's up, Girth? What's up, Nan? How you living, baby? All right, guys, we got 35 minutes left in the week. Let's close it strong. Been a pretty wild week, and I think next week we got more in store with CPI data being the headliner on Tuesday. Just a lot of red on this watch list. Let's see what we got news-wise. Anything new? AI dominating the stock market right now. You're not really telling us much in this article. That's pretty disturbing right there. Half the Americans who make $100,000 say they live paycheck to paycheck. That's tough. Okay. Astronaut calling for more rocket competition. Yeah, I say do it. All the problems down here are solved. Might as well focus on space. And cash is the cool kid on the block. High yield savings accounts, treasury bills, money market funds, and CDs. Because that's all fun. So not a whole lot going on. Your typical Friday afternoon market slowing down. Not necessarily a sell-off, but GNS at 558. Not a whole a whole lot of good stuff to talk about here. Somebody give me something good. What you got? Oh, citizens on patrol. Okay, Nan. I got you. Hey, timing is anything. Timing is everything, tennis. Centro up 10% today. Beautiful, beautiful. If you can get 6% in this market, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Girth Brooks, busy as hell. That's what happens. End of the week, man. Got to wrap up, get everything done. You got 31 minutes on the clock. Actually, you probably got a little bit more. Probably an hour earlier there. So what is it? 3:29 there or 2:29 there? So Lyft didn't make any kind of recovery, still down 36%. Be kicking myself for that one. All right, sorry about that. I just had a chain reaction of multiple sneezes. Stringing rackets and listening to MIA. That sounds like a pretty good afternoon. I would take that, tennis. I would take that. Yeah, I mean, it might be at a good value down here with this dip. I don't think that they're going anywhere just long term. I just like Uber better because I think they incorporate more than. I think they incorporate more than just the ride share. I got a Friday afternoon guest with me. Aria, say something to the camera. Okay. So if you were going to invest, pup, what would it be? Rough. RUFF? I think the end part of Top Gun, because Top Gun came out in the summer, right, Nan? But I know it ran for a while, maybe the fall. Come on, man. Why are you so nosy? Sorry, guys. But yeah, definitely Avatar will be non. Wakanda Forever. I can't remember when that came out either, but it'll be the tail end, I think, of. No, I mean, I think it's dumping on. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of FUD out there right now as far as dilution goes and stuff like that. So I don't know, Nan, because I don't really think that that this new seating prices is a bad idea. I don't think it's a bad idea at all. Because there's, I think, very few, I think most of them are still going to be regular price, and then you'll have some that are a little bit more expensive, and you'll have some that are a little cheaper. But for the most part, if you want just common seating, you can still get it. And I was a little bit skeptical of it when I heard it, and like I said, though, Nan, I think it's strange. And I think this just goes to show the power of the media as far as Associated Press and things like that. Like my local Niagara Gazette, like the local reporter here or local newspaper, their digital edition, and I'm assuming the print, I don't even know if they still have a print one, but hey, stop sniffing the mic. They had a big headlining article about the AMC seating, which is strange because there isn't an AMC within 30 minutes of here. So there was really no reason for them to report on it except for the bigger companies that own all the smaller papers told them to. I've been giving her some CBD oil when I leave tennis to get her to not eat stuff when I'm gone. It's been working pretty swimmingly. The SPY back in the green, S&P back in the green, and the NASDAQ still down 0.83%. So just a wild day. Wild day. And energy pretty much propping everything up right now. We were 2 to 2.5% across the board earlier. When I left, you guys were 4 to 5 across the board now. Hess up 4%. Phillips up 4.5%. Valero up 6%. Marathon up 5%. And this is all coming off of Russia saying, I think, 500,000 barrels a day. They're going to start slowing production because of the price cap. So things starting to get greasy on a global scale. We'll see where everything goes. But CPI will be the big thing next week. Let's see what else we got on the calendar. Probably be some more Fed talk mixed within there. So Monday. Nothing really too big here. You get some Japanese news. And then Tuesday, the big one with CPI. When do we get PPI? So CPI on Tuesday. Some manufacturing numbers. Then you get retail sales on Wednesday. Oh, that's a big one too. That is definitely, and this one might actually be bigger than normal or not. Who knows if we see anything, just because depending on how CPI comes in. So yeah, I think how important FOMC minutes definitely depends on CPI. If CPI comes in not as bad. Oh, and an update on CPI, they revised it. They revised the December numbers, so we actually didn't gain or CPI. It went up 0.1% more than they said, putting it flat. So we didn't gain anything, we didn't lose anything. But if that CPI number on Tuesday comes in hot, these FOMC minutes on Wednesday could be a big catalyst. Those get released at 2 o'clock. So keep an eye on those. Then Thursday, a little bit more information. So we get PPI. PPI not as it's not as big because it usually comes a couple days after CPI. So you kind of have an idea of what it is, because it somewhat is directly related. Obviously, this is the cost to produce stuff and not the consumer's cost. But you get that mixed in with jobless claims, which again can be important depending on the CPI number. What else? And that's really it for next week. And then the following Monday, I'm not sure. I believe the market may be closed. I'm not sure. Check that. Okay. Yes, it is closed. So not this Monday coming up, but the following Monday, the 20th, the market is closed. Hey, get up. What are you doing? What are you doing? What's up, Eric? Insane gains? Well, no insane gains for me today. I'd love to just blow smoke up your ass, Eric, and tell you I made insane gains today. I haven't lost anything today, but I haven't made insane gains. Anywho, appreciate you being here. So we got 20 minutes left. The S&P trying to finish green. That's got to be up near daily highs. 408.14 was the high. We're at 407.55 on the SPY. Thank you, Girth. Yeah, that was on my end. This dog be getting me flustered. Appreciate that, Eric. Appreciate that. Definitely. There's always tomorrow, and that's the whole thing. You don't put all your eggs in one basket. I quadrupled down on those puts for Monday, so we'll see how that goes. We might get a pump on Monday though into CEI. Man, Adidas gonna lose like $1.3 billion in Yeezy inventory. Interesting. Let me get a look, Caesar. Or Girth Brooks, I should say. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, Caesar. Is that new? That's a beautiful set, man. That's very nice, very nice. Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Didn't make one mistake today. Of course, you didn't buy anything. Well, that's what I was wondering, Michael, if you took advantage. So Tesla had got down to 192. So you could have got out of that trade, and it actually would have been profitable if we're reading it correctly. You're still not in bad shape. Tesla at 196.40. Okay, you already had the ride, one crash, one splash, and just got everything else. What if you don't mind me asking, Caesar, what did you pay for that? Not trying to get too personal, but that's a nice set. So the SPY just off the daily highs here, 407.87 with 15 minutes left. It might be time to 5x into those puts. What you need, Nick? What you need? That metal tool that you use to twist screws in, and it's like a long stick that curves at the end, like a set of Allen keys, like Allen wrenches. Okay, not bad. I was only asking because, like, when I bought my set, I waited and waited. Like, I waited for it to go on sale. I did, and I did the same thing. Like, I had already had some symbols. I had already had an older set, but I waited and waited. I did not see Robert Kraft. He may have. I mean, he's old as hell too. He's old as hell. I think he was cleared on the rub and tug charges, right? Or he bought his way out of it or something. "13 minutes to go. We're getting a little pump here to end the day. What is it that's moving? S&P up near its daily high. I guess you got Tesla coming up. Apple just went green. Never dropped to that 147 level we were looking at. Centro still killing the game. Centro 10.5% gains here today. That was the rest of the auto market. Lordstown flat. Polestar down 2%. Mullen making a late rally here, up 1.5%. GM down 3/4. Ford even. Lucid down 3%. Neo down 1.5%. Rivian down 3%. And of course, Tesla down over 5%. No, you're stuck in here now, dog. You come in, now you're stuck. So I think what may have happened here, Max Powers may have just had his days mixed up. That might have been the problem altogether. He thought it was going to 10 yesterday in the after hours. Maybe it's today. Because this thing just shot up like a mug. GTA, where you at? Let's see if it holds. It shot up to 636, up 10% now. Kind of out of nowhere. Big volume spike, too. All things considered, 400,000 trades out of under 4 million just coming in the last few minutes. Let's see if anything else is running off this. Hellbiz is not. 16.3 cents still on Hellbiz. And the SPY just broke that daily high. So 10 minutes left. The market cooking, finishing on a high note. Well, I think you have to buy, Michael J. So I think if I'm reading it correctly, it looks as though you already sold. Now, I don't know how the money would be. Like, I don't know if this money would still be tied up in it, but it looks like you sold at 195.32 and have to buy now at 195.32 or less for it to be profitable, or anything above 195. So if it was 10 shares, so just say hypothetically you bought now at 200, you would take a $4.68 loss on each one of those shares. So it looks like at some point you sold. That's where I don't get it. So that's where the order must have got mixed up, because it did the sell before it did the buy. So you must have, I'm assuming this is how it went down. You thought you were paper trading, and what you set was what you were trying to set was a buy and sell. So buy Tesla at, I'm not sure what price, and then sell at 195. And it executed the sell before the buy. Because if you look at the screenshot you sent me, so you look at the sell, that order was filled 10 out of 10. Then you look at the buy, you see how neither of those buys were filled. Which would explain why you're showing in the why you're showing negative 10 shares. And again, Michael, I've never seen this situation before, so I'm not 100% sure on any of this. No, I think you had the right idea, and I think you were. I mean, if you thought that you were paper trading, that explains it all. You know, because and we're all guilty of it. We're all guilty of it. You're not going to um, pay as much, be as diligent about paper trading. You should, absolutely, but we're all guilty of it. So I think what you have to do is go into that order and essentially see that's where I don't know the next step, because I don't know if you have to do it within this chain of orders. So like if you can go in that order and change it, so the order that I'm looking at that you sent me, if you could go in there and change it and change the limit price on those. So essentially those two different ones, the bottom one, the 146.49 would be your buy on the bottom end, and the 214.85 is your buy on the top end right now. So in a sense, Michael, in a sense you got very lucky, because let me you got very lucky, and this is why. Look at where it touched the top, 214. If this would have ran 85 cents more, it would your buy would have kicked in, and you would have bought 10 shares at 214.85 that you had sold at 195. So you would have lost almost $20 a share on that. But because it didn't hit there, that's why that price didn't kick in. And because it didn't drop down to 146.49, that's why the other one, that's why the buy didn't happen on there. So what you got to do is adjust those, and you can put a range in there and try to play it like that. So for example, if you want to still play this with a little risk, you can change that stop price, the top one, to say 200. So if Tesla gets to 200, you're not going to let it go any further. You're going to buy there and maybe set the other side on 190. If Tesla drops to 190, you're going to buy there. But essentially, if you buy it at 195.32, you would be breaking even, and anything lower. Hey, it's a learning experience, Michael, and I'm not showing you that to be like, oh, look at how bad it could have been, but it should give you a little bit of, we dodged a bullet somewhat. And that's all. That goes for everybody. And I told you, when I used paper trading, it was only Thinkorswim, so it was like a complete different platform. It was completely separated. I haven't used Weeble's paper trading, but if it's anything where you're using the same account, it's just be very careful, because that could it could happen to anybody, 5 minutes, actually 4 minutes left, guys. 4 minutes. And looks like the S&P will finish green. Looks like the Dow will finish green. The NASDAQ, don't think it's going to make it. And Mr. DePrima, if you're still out there playing with Allen keys, you were spot on. You were spot on with where you were hopeful for the SPY to go today, to 408, and that's right around where we're going to close, give or take. And I think Mr. Stogner was spot on as well, saying if we break to the upside, it could be 408 to the upside or 398 to the downside. So well done, guys. And apologize, we had no Enzo here this morning, but hopefully everything's good with him. Girth Brooks coming through, showing that love. If that's just so that I'll lie to the wife about the price of drums, that works. That works. I can be bought, guys. Times are tough. Appreciate it, homie. Oh, absolutely, Michael. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would have put that in there myself. I didn't want to share any of your personal information or anything like that, but yeah, feel free. That is absolutely what the Discord is for. And hopefully somebody else maybe has an experience with this. Like I said, I'm never going to bullshit you. If it's something I don't know, I'll do everything I can to hopefully figure it out, but dog, come here. Come on. Come on. Do it. Come on. Come on. There you go. Look at that. Low key. What a fitting way to wrap up the week. Low key. With the tri-pukes. Apparently we're 9 years too late on that trend, low-key, but nonetheless, congrats on those 2,000 coins. Sorry guys, it's been a long week. Been a very long week. I'm ready for a little relaxation for a few minutes. All right, under 30 seconds, guys. Be sure to close out any positions, all that kind of good stuff. Michael J., you have an awesome weekend as well. Yes, Sunday morning, I will. I'll throw an alert out in the Discord so everybody knows what's going on. And yeah, any more questions with that, Michael? Like I said, put it in the Discord, and that's what it's there for. Absolutely. And there is the bell, guys. Final numbers on the day. The Dow finishes up 0.5%. S&P finished up 0.22%. And the NASDAQ down 0.61%. Our meme stocks not do so good today. AMC closed the day at 492. So actually pushed up there at the end. Closed only down 8.25%. That kind of slipped off my radar. Ape closed under 230 at 229. GameStop closing the day at 1929. But it has been a fun week. Appreciate all you guys sticking it out with us. I am going to I got the boy down there. I have not got to spend a lot of time with him this weekend, so I'm going to cut out of here early and go do that and start my weekend. But yes, everybody have a fantastic weekend. Again, can't thank you guys enough for everything for the whole week. The show of love on Monday. That was just awesome. You guys being here every day. And Sunday, again, anybody interested, reach out to me or Enzo. Let us know. And we will we'll send out some alerts and all that good stuff. And try to get some videos out here in the next day or two. So be sure, if we do, I really appreciate all the likes and the shares, everything. We're going to continue to try to keep putting out more and better content on the regular. But we can't do it without you guys. So again, much love. Everybody have a fantastic weekend. And if not sooner, we will see you Monday morning. We'll be back at it. All right, later, guys.